Hello everyone, this is you were right on time. Holy cow. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Matt with the first and Matt with the Marius in lap. Much to Dexath's dismay, it seems. Yeah, Phoenix, you need to use the gem thing. You have to use the gem thing. It doesn't count otherwise. Umek, thank you very much for the follow. Also, Spider345 Cynical followed as well during the intro there. Hello? Here's the Jace. Do I play Gartic Phone? I have played it. Hello, Recklety. That was certainly a way to start. That's how it always starts. That's how we get in the zone. That's how we get in the zone here. Crying inside, but happy to be here. Same. Can we play Gartic Phone now? No, we're not playing Gartic Phone now. You have 72k gems? Holy shit, wait, how many do you need? Wait, oh my god. Anna, you could almost give advice. Are you saving for that?
Oh boy.
Jim Bob hand heart, Jim Bob I heart, Jim Bob creepin'.
Yo, Pajama, thank you very much for the sub. 3 months now, total. Holy cow. Thank you very much.
Boy.
I work for you and I even get to pay for it.
You work. Thank you very much, Recklety, for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. What a deal, right, Rec? Right, Rec? I mean, to be fair, I have to suffer through your awful jokes. I mean, that's something, right? That's something. Worth it, yeah. No, Recklety has the highest, like, let's see, PPC, I think it is. Puns per chat message. PPCM, maybe? Yeah. It's very dense. You know, whenever you see Recklety's name pop up, you gotta brace yourself. There's a very, very high chance that it's gonna be an awful joke. To be fair, I laugh every time. They're actually kind of good. You're saving for that reward spender meeting? Nice. What's next? What is next? That is the question. Well, let's just get into it, eh, folks? Well, before we do, co-working stream. I hope y'all are, if you know, you don't have to do stuff if you don't want to. But if you're like working on something, if you're at work, if you're like doing some art, if you're doing some programming, maybe you're working on a satisfactory project, let's all hunker down and be productive together and have a good day. Sounds like a hostile work environment, yeah. Alrighty. So my plan for the day, folks, and I'm going to try and remember to ask you what you guys do by the end of the stream, so that if you've done anything, you can share. I've been meaning to do that every stream, and I've forgotten every single time. So there's a 99% chance, well, there's a 100% chance, historically speaking, that I will forget again. Yeah, working on Lego. Yeah, working on Lego is okay. That's kind of cool. Cooking food, eating, and then some satisfactory. Redoing something I already did 3 times. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, so this is what I plan on doing today. I have animated the Beanie Guy sprite that Frutchy made. The animation is the most horrendous thing you'll ever see. But I just spent like 20 minutes doing it, so I have something to work with. Because I want to make the ability for... Well, I want to have the animated sprite walk around. So they're idle when they're still. Currently... Yeah, we'll have to rethink some things. Because currently, there's... We'll see how this goes. So idle when they're still, and then... And when they walk, they play their animation. But obviously with 2D sprites, they're not 3D. You can't just rotate them, right? So we need to have some logic to determine if we should be playing the left walk animation, the right walk animation, the away, the back, the up direction, or the down. So those are the 2 things that I kind of wanted to work on today as a bit of a break from the dialogue stuff, right? Because I spent almost nearly 2 weeks straight only doing localization and dialogue things. So I want to take a little bit of a break. I want to give you guys a break from that, because that is my obsessed brain that can go deep into the dialogue thing. And sometimes I think I have to give the chat a bit of a break from that. Like my crazy brain can deal with it, but let's change it up a little bit. So we'll do some sprite stuff because I want to get that done too. And then if there's time, then we'll do dialogue stuff. But I do want to show you what I've done for dialogue because I think it's pretty fucking cool. Really cool. I've done a little bit more work. Okay, so everyone knows and loves this game, right? Okay, if we talk to the tree. Here we have dialogue that is bigger than what the text box allows. Right? And in this case, we now have a scroll bar, so we can scroll down. I can also use up and down that I would normally use to walk around to scroll. So this would work with a controller if I had my controller plugged in. And then to close the dialogue, I press E, right? But if I haven't scrolled down to the bottom when I press E, it auto scrolls to the bottom. And then I press E and it closes. So this is not by any means necessarily how it will be, but this is something, what I want to account for here is if I have a text box that contains too much text, maybe through localization, then this is a fallback system so that text can still be displayed. Not only that, but some people might want text to be bigger because they can't read small text, right? They might want font scaling. So maybe in those cases, the text will just have to overflow. I can't handle, if people just need bigger text, I can't then handle all text of all sizes to work in one box. Okay, something has to give, and so I think this system could be a good candidate for that. And then obviously, if they don't notice that there's a scroll bar or something, and they try to continue, it'll scroll down and it'll show, oh, there's more here. Did I read it all? Whatever. And so you have to scroll to the bottom to continue. That's just how it is right now. So I think like that's just something more of like a proof of concept that I can do this, so that I can further down the line more finely tune this. What have I lost? Where is it small? That's chat. That's you. Yeah. And then as you can see here with this text, it fits, so there's no scroll bar, and I can't scroll up and down, and I can just press E to continue. The other thing that isn't demonstrated here is that this nameplate here now stretches to the size of the name. So we have another character called Jamorian. And if I set the dialogue to be Jamorian, you'll see. Frank. Here we are, Jamorian. So that's, longer than Frank. And we can see that it still fits anyway. And yeah, so this is chat. So you can see here, it says chat. So that's what I've done.
Oh boy!
Schnitzelman01, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. You're buff. Y'all are buff? You've been working out. Feels like Jamorian is hiding behind the tree. Oh yeah, or in it or something, right? Yeah, so I think this is kind of all I've done actually since Friday last week. What else did I do? Oh, I did this other thing where when I want to provide comments to my... Sometimes I need to do comments, right? We've talked about this before. But if I have generic strings, these are just generic dialogues that have nothing... They're not tied to anyone necessarily. They just might be useful things. But I might want to provide a comment. For example, this is a string format. And I want to provide a translation comment to the translators.
Oh boy!
Jimbal Jam.
Uanga, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Gemball Jam. Thank you. And so I wanted a way to provide a comment to that, and I found a way to do it using attributes. So I can just, if I want to provide a comment to any of these strings in this class, I just use this translation comment, and that translation comment then gets put into Um, never mind. Never mind. I guess it doesn't. Should be here. Wait, this is not right. Hang on. Hang on a second. Hang on. Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. We have a bug. What? This was working. No? Ah. How did this ever work? I'm insane. That never, ever would have worked. Ever. Okay, this should work now. Right? There we go. There we go. There's the comment. That's what we're looking for. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. Okay. I should check that in. These two things can check in. How do I just hit commit? I forgot my commit message. Oh shit. How do I do it now? Please send the commit message. Do I write it here? String, Did I do it? How do I close this? It worked? Okay, whatever, who cares? Okay. Yeah, no, I had a problem here. It was right here. I was writing in the string of the variable, so that generic string variable. I was putting that into the comment instead of the attribute that I'm creating. These things here are called attributes, where they have these square brackets before the thing. So the attribute has the string in it, and that's what I was supposed to be returning, but I wasn't. I was returning this instead. Yeah. Yo, I actually love this localization parser thing. I love it so much. It's so fun working in it. Another thing I really like about this is I never have to think about performance because it's a tool that runs in the engine whenever I just want to update the localization stuff. So like it's not like a real-time thing. So I can just kind of do whatever and it's kind of fine. Which is nice. Okay. Let's get rolling then. Okay, so we want to animate the sprite. A Dark Horse, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, so we have a sprite sheet, and I've vaguely... This is my sprite sheet. It's my sprite sheet. Now this is we're in learning territory here. So this is art. It's true, I guess. But main character. Okay, so maybe in here we'll add a child node, which will be animated sprite 2D. What does this need? Sprite frames resource must be created or set in the frames property. Okay. Sprite frames. I don't know if I should like separate I'm thinking about my folder structure here, but maybe I can just think about that later. All right, sprite frames. Sprite frames. Here we are. That's this. Beanie guy. Beanie guy sprite frames. Hello, my name is Sprite Frames. Beanie guy sprite frames. It's nice to meet you. Boop. Okay, we have some shit down here. Can I pull this out? Yes. See this down the bottom? These are my animations? Right. Walk? Walk up? Is that what I want to do? Okay. My animations right now are actually 2 FPS. Just FYI. Add frames from sprite sheet. That's what I want to do. Art. Oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 8, 12, 16. I've got 17 horizontal. Okay. Vertical at the moment is only 1. Oh, I have to select frames? I want all the frames. Oh, I see. Do I have to do that again? I don't. So this is default. Here, this is the default animation. Walk up animation will be these 4. I don't know if I'm doing it or not. Walk right. Down. Walk left. Left. Walk down. This animation is so scuffed, by the way. Just so, wait, hang on, wait. These are numbered. We should go left to right. These animations are so bad. They're so insanely bad. Okay, wait. Let's get rid of these because I want to make sure that I've got the right consistent ordering. It probably doesn't matter that much. This is left. Yeah. Left. It's so embarrassing. Wait till you see it animated. It's so bad. Okay. Hey, TSG. I'm doing okay. How are you doing? Hey, I know that guy. Hello. Hello, Nero. Hey, Moyang Dev. Hello. Is there an idle animation too? I tried to make one, you know, just kind of where the shoulders kind of just went up and down a little bit, but no, there isn't one. There isn't one. let's just put it that way. There isn't one. Okay. So I've got this one scaled up, it would seem. I do. Maybe I ought to scale this one up. Ideally, I won't need to do that shit. Offset, here we are. There's an offset on this one as well, right? Offset, minus 24. Offset, minus 24. Okay, there we are. Where we hide the sprite now. I don't know why this one is now behind this collision shape. That's kind of strange. This one's in front for some reason. Ordering. Set index is 0. Ordering. Z index is 1 on this one. Not entirely sure why. But let's make it the same. Past Jace was probably onto something. Why sort enabled? Turn that on. I'm scared to press play. I'm actually scared to press play. Hey Zuntetscan. I usually just make the upper body go up and down instead of just the shoulders. Yeah, I tried a few things and it all looked really scuffed. I mean, and I was just like, look, if I need an idle animation to test the functionality, then I'll make one. But I mean, the whole thing is scuffed. It looks incredibly bad. I've ruined Frutchy's artwork here. For sure. Okay. I'm scared to press play. What is this error? Stupid shit. Okay. I mean, it's not going to do anything, right? Or? Yeah, it's just going to be like this. Okay. So we need to play the animation somehow. On the character controller. Just quickly scanning to see if there's any sort of like automatic animation picker or something like that. You never know. Okay. Well, let's dive into the code. First things first. We should probably store the animated sprite 2D. We probably should do that. All characters will probably need it. So maybe we can save it in here. Make it protected, yeah, exactly, this here instead of this character sprite. Where do I use this? Oh, I set these. Okay, so I think what I need to do is I need to switch this to an animated sprite 2D. Yep. And then maybe in these scenes here, we can make these animated sprite 2Ds instead. Yeah, I mean, this is not going to work. These are just going to kind of break, I think. Yeah, but it should be fine. Yeah, reload this. Delete that. I don't like so much that I use the name to get it in the constructor. I think I'd prefer if I just manually put it in. Maybe, I'm not sure. I just don't like the error, like potential errors being that like I didn't name this one thing correctly. Chat here, character sprite. This is going to be an animated character sprite now, even though there's no animation, but there will be eventually. And for things that don't have an animation, they can just be a one sprite animation, right? Old. One needs chat sprite frames. Default. Okay, this is probably fine like this. Catching up with chat. Sorry, folks. I got a bit sidetracked. Well, not sidetracked. Focused, I guess. Better. I can't finish a project I've been working on for 50 hours in Satisfactory because there is one spot where I need to connect a belt, but I get random crashes. Oh, jeez. That's a pain. That's really annoying. I wonder if there's any kind of like save editor thing that could maybe help diagnose your save to see what might be causing the crash. Hope you can find a solution, TSG. Hey, Godot. Hey, Michael. Houses probably won't need to be animated. Yeah, but then the houses likely won't be considered characters, right? So this is like a PG NPC character, right? So houses won't be characters. They will be sprites. I can't imagine a character that will only need to be a one frame sprite, but in that case, we would just use a one frame animated sprite, I guess. Twitch transcripts picked up sprite frames as pride frames. Wow. Twitch transcript gay as fuck. What can we say? How dare you focus? I'm sorry. Depends on how much LSD Jace is planning to put in his game. True, I could be putting a lot in there. You never know. Okay. All right. Now what do we do? Okay. Let's see here. Godot animated sprite 2D. Because I don't know what to do. Can I just play? Autoplay? Play. Play string name. Custom speed. Play backwards. Okay. Alright, well. Vamonos. You're giving me a fuckle. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Not animating. Although we got an error. Yeah. Ready. Am I supposed to call base ready? After that, does that work? Oop. Ah, he's doing it! Oh! Oh my god! I wonder if this guy needs to be an emote or something. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry, Fretchy. Look at him go! I love the shady on his face switching from side to side. Dear God. Incredible. Incredible. Well, ain't that some shit? Oh, the issue might be caused by blueprint. I see. True. Maybe I want to add an animated tree. Yeah, that's actually true. I mean, maybe. Yeah. Actually, yeah. I will want to add animated sprites, whether they're characters or not. It's true. I'm gonna take a quick break, bio break, and then we'll start making them face different directions. Be back soon. Because I do one day want to play around in Godot. I'm just looking through the docs for it. Nice. You should do it. Alrighty. Okay, so now making the sprite face different directions is actually one of those things that's like super quick and easy to do initially, but there's a lot of edge cases that one, if you choose to open Pandora's box, you need to deal with it. And I do plan on opening Pandora's box. So let's see here. We can do up, move, and slide. We can do update animation maybe. And this can be maybe be a function that we can generalize to all NPCs, but then have like an override for it potentially. Vector velocity. No, I don't know if I want the velocity to go through. I think I just want the direction, like the angle. Rotation. I think that would be easier to manage if I can find a way to get that. And then the way to get that is if I get the previous non-zero velocity. Who was that? Cindy's mom? You're here. I was hoping you would get here. Hello, Cindy's mom. Have you heard from Cindy lately? She doing all right? How can I best... What's the easiest way to get this angle? Is there like a helper thing for this? Oh. Well, there we are. Does that do a in radians? How do I make this to decimal? I forgot how to convert radians to decimal. I think it's like multiplied by math. No, pi. How do you? Does anyone right now? Cindy's good. They're doing well. Nice. Good. I forgot how to convert from radians. It's pi times 180 or something. Convert radians to degrees. 180 over pi. Pi times 180. Divide by pi. Times 180. Yeah, I guess they're probably the same thing. Equals, right. Got it. Here's pi radians. So if we have the angle in radians, multiplied by 180, or is it divided by pi times 180? I think that's what it is. Divide by pi, multiplied by 180. Okay, wait. I'm actually having an aneurysm. 180 equals pi radians. So if I want radians, then radian will equal 180 divided by pi equals radians. So if I multiply that by 180 over pi, yeah, right, good. I think that's right. I think that's right. Yeah, that's how I used to remember J-Redic. Yeah. Degrees are bigger, so one has to multiply it. Yeah, that's how I used to do it. So, radian to degree? I mean, maybe. Maybe there's like a angle. No. It's okay. This is fine. Yeah. I used to remember this off the top of my head, but yeah, I forgot. Maybe the math library, right? Rad to degree. There it is. Yeah. I mean, I guess we could just use this. But I think this is correct. I think this is more reliable, though. Okay, so that way we've got the angle in degrees. I don't actually know if I want the angle in degrees, but I think I do. Let me just think here. Let me try and share what I'm thinking. For my own sake as well. Posture check and hydrate. Thanks, Anna. Also, Mr. Mashiro, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, so character can go up, down, and left, right? They can also go in these directions with digital inputs, WASD. They can also, because I'm going to have control support, they can also go in any direction, right? Hey, Jamorian. Is rad to degrees or degrees to rad? My thing returns radians, so I want to go radians to degrees. But so it's easy when we're in this area. All right, if we're in this area, up to here, right? It's very easy. We just face up, right? And then the same goes for this cone here, right? If we're in that area, then we're facing right. And this cone, we're facing down. And this cone, we're facing whatever. But when we're right on this input, right? 45 degrees in any of these directions, it becomes not super clear what we should do. And it can sometimes feel strange to the player if certain things happen. So ways we can do this is we can prioritize inputs. We can say, well, if we're holding a right button or a horizontal button, right or left, when we get into these situations, we'll resolve it by prioritizing horizontal. And so we'll just have them face left as they run slightly up. And that's okay. And then, or we can prioritize up and down if that's what we want to do. But one thing that I'm curious about that I want to test is, does it feel weird if I'm running up and my sprite is facing up and then I press this, that my sprite faces right? So here we're facing up, but then here we're facing right. In my mind, I feel like that will feel strange. Similarly, if we're facing this way, so we're facing right, and then I go at 45 degrees, should I face up or right? Like if we prioritize one of the axes, then it'll be right, I guess, if we're prioritizing horizontal. But I think what would be better is that if we're facing up and we go to this 45 degrees, so if we're facing up and then we go to 45 degrees, we keep facing up. And if we're facing right and we go to 45 degrees, then we keep facing right. And that we only cross over the second we go beyond the 45 degrees. Now, this might seem like strange and arbitrary that we would pick this 45 degree angle thing, but I think it makes sense given that a lot of people will play on digital inputs where if you press W and D, you get perfect 45 degrees. And so these situations actually come up quite a lot. Shit, you guys can't see super well. So this kind of situation here is what I want to go for. Is what I think I want to go for. Where if I'm holding up and then I tap right, my sprite keeps facing up and moves to the right. Or if I'm facing right and I tap up, I keep facing right. It would be strange to me, in my mind, that my sprite would keep switching between those two. We have 8 directional sprites. At the moment, I don't think I will, because I don't think I need it. But I might need it. And, yeah. So we'll see. But right now, I don't think I need it, yeah. Jamor, you're doing it wrong. So where does Godot place 0 degrees? I think I just saw in the docs that it places it on x equals 1. So I think it's right. Prioritize the first input used. Yeah, exactly. Well, sort of, yeah, sort of. It's not so much on the input base, but like rather the direction we were in before, yeah. Depending on the previous direction, yeah, exactly. That's what I kind of want to do. And when you do this, it does get a little tricky. It's not overly tricky. It's just a little bit of a mental kind of exercise that I'm bearing in mind. Before doing this project, I haven't done like proper game programming in like 5 years. So some of these things throw my brain into a loop when I know, shit, like 8 years ago I would have been all over this. No problem. I can feel that I've deteriorated a little bit, but hey, it's okay. Just need to warm up to it again. And it's almost like solving the problem for the first time again, which is kind of fun. So I wonder if I want to have this angle at all. I wonder, I'm trying to think of fancy ways that I can detect this. And this is the previous velocity. Maybe what I should do is, I think the easiest way is to just detect if I'm pressing up, left, down, or right, face that way. And then within them, just so I have 4 separate conditions. And then if I'm going 45 degrees, and the current direction is either one of the 2 options, then keep it as it is. Otherwise, I'll need to prioritize one, but at that point it doesn't really matter too much. So for example, this is a very strange situation. Well, maybe not too strange, but like if I'm facing this way and then I'm facing this way, like now what, right? I mean, we have to just prioritize at that point. In which case, I'd probably prioritize the horizontal movement. Sprite has the direction you're already facing because otherwise it may start. Yeah, it might. Yep, it's true. Directions of Kevin Bacon does this add on to what? What? Yo, Kevin Bacon is cool. Yep, exactly, Jamarian. That's what I'm going for, yeah. Hello, Mr. Jin. Oh, that's interesting, Jamarian, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of maybe doing the 360 at 360 degrees too. But I mean, if I just yeah, I mean, I could probably just do the modulo of it and then have 4 separate cases. No, but that still becomes tricky over the... I think the first thing that I should do... I feel like there's a shortcut to this. That's the thing that I'm sitting on right now. I feel like there's an elegant solution for this, but my solution right now is not very elegant. Yeah, okay, so I think this is all I need. I passed this in. I should be able to check what animation is playing, right? Is playing. Can I see what animation is playing? Here, animation. Is this the currently playing animation? Is that what this is? I think I should test that. Okay. So here... degrees. The current animation from the animated sprite. Okay, we can get that, so that's pretty easy. So in that case, what I can probably just do is there's general cases for if I'm facing up, down, left, or right, but then there's exceptional cases, which is the other 45-degree things. So what I can do is I can check to see if the rotation is a 45-degree rotation, and if it is, handle those. If it's not, then handle it in the other way. Actually, I wonder if the inputs are just better here, because then it's just 0 or 1 or -1, and I don't even have to worry about angles. No, because then that gets a bit weird with analog. I'll have to get like the rotation in some way anyway. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's just do simple stuff first. Let's just get the up, down, left, right. If rotation... Ads! Ads! Ass! I feel like I scammed you guys because I took a break already. I should have ran ads then, actually. I wonder. All right, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. See you soon.
Oh boy!
How dare Twitch showing me an ad?
Welcome back, everybody. Okay, let's vamonos. This update animation. I was just thinking before that this is a bit of a naive function call because that suggests that we're always walking, but maybe we're not always walking. So whatever, any sort of catches I need, I can do around this later, but this is how it's going to be for now. If rotation, what's that, 45 degrees, is equal to 0. So if we're at a 45 degree angle, if at a 45 degree angle, we can do stuff. Otherwise, we can do the general stuff. Hello, my name is General Stuff. Nice to meet you. So in which case, if we are anywhere between, what's fucking 360 minus 45? 360 minus 45. 315? 315, is that right? 315. So if rotation is greater than 315 or rotation is less than 45, so this is the right case. Else if rotation is greater than. Yeah, I think this works. Boo, you're bad. Your reference is about true. Let's see here. Is this a character body 2D? Yes, it is. Hey, farming guy. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh man, I went into a deep rabbit hole in regards to stream. Oh, I saw something about that on the Discord. Yeah. I haven't actually checked it out yet, though. By the way, I have a Discord. If you want to hang out in between streams, you can. So top will be 270. 270 minus 45 is 270 minus 45 is 225. Mike HD, thank you very much for the follow. So if rotation is greater than 135, else up, right, down. Character sprite dot. What's the function called? Play. Walk up. Do that for me, please. Walk down. Oh, I do have to. Right, this is probably left then. Left. Up. No. Yeah, up. We'll do it this way instead. Direction. And then we'll determine the action later, and then we'll put them together. Can maybe even lose this thing. Do the string interpolation later. Maybe it's just better to do it this way. One thing that I need to check here is if I want to return to an idle pose, then maybe I should just pass the whole input in. But I'm thinking in the future, if I want to like determine if we're holding sprint or anything like that, then like that comes into. We could maybe it's fair to make assumptions that are like input direction. Is running. I mean, is that super wrong? Like, if I want to make a like movement direction, like if I want to make an NPC run, I mean, it might be nice to have the flag defaulted to false. I mean, that's not too terrible. And then we can just do this thing in there. So then here we can do input direction. Get rid of this. There might have to be other things here, like if we're running a cutscene or playing a custom animation, then like maybe we shouldn't be updating the animation here, but that way we can determine the action. Pause to check and hydrate. Thank you. Oh shit, I missed some follows, by the way. My bad, folks. Oh, and a sub. Michael. Holy shit, thank you very much for the sub. And thanks for the posture check and hydrate coding problems. I'll fix the posture now. And thanks for the follows, Mick and Taro on Blue Pills. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. All right, my action equals if movement direction dot length squared is equal to 0. So if we're not moving, then action equals idle. If we are moving, then action equals is running, question mark, run, or walk. So now we have an action, and now we have a direction. The way that I've got this structured here, I could potentially get rid of direction, make that action, and just add it at the end. Could have renamed. Okay, and then character sprite dot play action Now I wonder if this restarts. Plays the animation. If this method is called with that same animation name or with no name parameter, the assigned animation will resume playing if it was paused. Okay, this doesn't say if it restarts the animation. I'm going to assume it doesn't, but we will soon find out. For a 45-degree angle, return, bail, abort, do nothing. Kui Kui, hello. Welcome. Okay. This might work. What I might need, though, is I need to make idle animations, and I think I can actually do that. What I can actually maybe do for NPC character for now, if we make this a virtual, This can just do nothing for now. Since they don't have animations yet. JF Turgeon, thank you very much for the follow. Okay. I just need to make idle animations for Beanie Guy sprite frames. Wait, what do I do? How did I do this last time? I thought I clicked this. Did I not click this? From sprite sheet. Oh, from this? Why do I have to do this again? I mean, I'll do it. Idle left. Idle right. All right, chat. I think we're done. I think we're done, chat. Is there a better way to handle multiple ifs? Not really. Just curious. If you're gonna string them together, this is how you do them. You could do things like switch statements, but those are specific things where it's like if switch rotation, right? I think you do like the case where rotation is 45. Do something. And then you break out of this case. And then you can say the case where it's 90. Whoop, 90. Do something. So this is another method of handling conditions. But the thing with this is you can't do these kind of conditions where you compare, like is something greater than something, whatever. It's just like if this is this or this. Yeah, so it's like in the other way. Those are the two ways, yeah. Otherwise, you know, you can always also just do ifs one after another, but having the else if means this is all kind of one thing. So like once, if we get into any of these, then it ignores the rest. So yeah, it's a bit like, I guess it's a bit clunky and cumbersome, I suppose, this way, but that's basically how it works, yeah. Gruff Sean, Gruff Scene, thank you very much for the follow. Relational operators and switch statements. You know, when I was saying that you can't do that in switch statements, there's this thing in the back of my head going, I bet you can now. That's what I was thinking. Okay, so you could do that now in C#. Yeah. Okay. I had a little tingle in the back of my head there. I had a feeling. Yeah. Sakatama-chan, good morning, afternoon from Maine. Mama Jace says, love you. Wait, who's that? Hello. Whoever you are. Hope you're doing well. And if you're hanging out with my mom, tell her I love her too. Work with my mom. Okay, yeah. Tell her I said hello. Okay. All right, look at here's the walking. Okay. Oh, it's not working. Chat, it's not working. They're not turning. All right. Close the engine out of rage.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Gouda1776 gifted Sacred Mac in the subscription. Gouda1776 gifted 3 months of tier 1 to Sake Tamakin. They've gifted 12 months from the channel.
Sake Tamakin. Thank you very much, Gouda, for gifting us out to Sakatama-chan. Much appreciated. Enjoy your emotes. And ad-free viewing. Enjoy. Hope you're doing well. So no comparative conditions in switches. Apparently you can now in C#, yeah. But yeah, otherwise no. Alright, what the hell happened there? Alright. I guess the fact that this code is not running... I mean, that tech... Generally... Look, guys. Generally speaking, if the code doesn't run at all, that might be the problem. Why that's the case? Oh. Yeah, if dialogue is not showing, that's correct. Weird. Right? What? Oh. What did I do wrong? Input direction doesn't exist? Literally does. Oh, I was stepping into action press, right. Okay, so that's this. So hop out, hop in, and we're here. I swear to God. Okay, idling, that's good. Oh, of course. I mean, that makes sense in this particular case. I mean, I'll fix this anyway. 0 modulo 0 is always going to be 0. Also, this is wrong. Is it wrong? No, it's not wrong. Wait. 45, 90, 135, 180, 225, 270, 315. So this is... Oh, yeah, shit. Because the 90 degrees modulo 45 are also 0, of course. Is there not a neat way to do this? There's gotta be. Is it like rotation plus 45? Modulo 90 or something? Does that work? That's kind of weird. Not gonna lie, that's kind of weird. Does that work? Does that actually work? Feels weird. Okay. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. What am I trying to do here? That works in the case of 45. That means it'll work for the others. Does it work in the case of 315? 315 plus 45 equals 360 modulo 90. 90, 180. It does work. Wait, so this should work. Shouldn't this work? Okay. Action, rotation. Idle right. Okay, so we've got these. Chat, look, it kind of works. It's just a little scuffed. It's just a little scuffed. It's just a little scuffed. Vaporily, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Up doesn't seem to work, yeah. How sure are you about the exact numbers and no rounding issues when calculating with pi? Right. It is though. It is, Michael. So look at, if you look at the bottom, you probably can't see, it's very small, but you can see that they are those round numbers. Okay. Well, we can see here. There's the problem. Negative 90. The reason that they do work is that's for accounting for digital input. So when you hold W and D up and right, it is perfectly 45 degrees. Obviously, if we're going to have like an analog controller, then these edge cases won't matter as much, but it will be prevalent when using digital input. When I had programming in school and learned C, my programming book said something about switch not being used too much. Yeah, it's not used super common. Yeah. Whoever invented math is a jerk, yeah. Less than equal and greater than equal? No. I don't want to do less than or equal to. Because those 45 degree things, the equals to, those must be handled by this case here, by definition. So I don't want these at all to handle those cases. I could probably do it and it won't make a difference, but I think like whenever you do, this is how I think anyway, whenever I'm going to program something, I want to make sure that the intention that I have when I do what I'm doing is the implementation that I have is as close to the intention that I have as possible. And the reason for this is because when things go wrong, I feel it's usually clearer. So even though I could probably just do this and it'll be fine, but if things start going wrong and this starts catching weird cases that wasn't my intention, then it might be harder for me to debug. So in this particular case, I specifically want these to not be equal to these 45 degree values. Or 90 degree values, I guess, whatever, you know what I mean. That's my current intention. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong, but that's just generally how to do it. But yeah. Well, what I need to do then is I just need to add 180 to this. And then I think we're good. And then we're good. We're good. We're good. I think I meant 90. Not 180. No, wait, hang on. It's 0 and that's to 180. Oh, that's how that works. 0 on the right. At least how it works now. Constant walking. NLD, Richard, thank you very much for the follow. F4Trend999, thank you. Fucking perfect. Wait, what do I want to do? I do want to add 180. But then these are different. The other thing I can do is keep it as it is, and then just redo these. But I think I just prefer the 0 to 360 thing. I don't think I want the negatives in here. So if that's the case, geez, let me think. I need to think for a second. There's 1,000 ways I can do it, and I'm just not sure which way I want to do it. I can add 180. I could adjust. Maybe I should just adjust to what the actual input is. My problem with adding 180 here is if I add 180, then I just need to move these around, right? Because then it means 0 degrees is going to be on the left-hand side and not the right-hand side. The weird thing about that is if the rest of every other bit of math that I'm going to be doing assumes that the right-hand side when it comes to rotation is 0 degrees, but this one function assumes that it's on the left, I think that's error-prone. So maybe what I should probably do is not manipulate the rotation, but handle the rotation as it is. That way I don't need to worry about this random fucking edge case. For some reason right now, my brain is just saying I don't want to deal with negatives, but I think we just have to deal with negatives. How does that work with modulo and negatives? Do you guys know? Plus 180, minus 180, yep. I mean, if I add the 180 here, it's not really adding it to the rotation. It's just the representation, but yeah. So I think what I might do is modulo negatives. Are they negative? No, because they're remainders, right? It's not negative remainders. They're still... So I think this is probably still just fine. I just need to change how I do this. Okay, so if we want the right-hand side, that will be if we are greater than negative 45 and less than 40. Hey, this is actually not that bad. And then this one up is when we are greater than negative 180 plus 45, which is 135. And then we are left can go last. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Let's just not think about left. Instead, we'll do it like this. If this is greater than, no, less than 135, then we face down. So just visual representation for you guys, in case anyone is struggling to follow along. The way it works is, this is 0 degrees. This here is like, Jesus, who knows? It's either 180 or negative 180. I don't fucking know. Either way, we have to handle it either way, right? And then this is like negative 90 up here, and this is 90 down here. All right, so that's what we're handling. We're dividing it like this. Up, right, down, left. Negative 10 mod 100 is 90, right? So it's mod with negative should still work the same. Yeah, okay, cool. That's what I figured. Yeah, I was thinking of spitting the rotation out in the debug log, yeah. feel like maybe this is harder to draw. The decode. I don't know. My paint handwriting is better than my IRL handwriting. Same. My IRL handwriting is garbage. This probably works. Who knows? Let's just try it. Yeah, it works really good. Okay, left is 180, by the way. It's good to know. Up is negative 90. So if this is greater than 45, we're constantly facing right. So if rotation... Wait, what was right? Right should be 0. It is. So rotation was 180 there when I pressed left. If rotation... Oh. And there we are. God, so stupid. Dude, I'm never gonna do this. I'm clear. I'm never gonna figure this out. We are stuck here for the rest of the day, chat. We are stuck here for the rest of the day. Oh. It's greater than this and this. Okay, let's do one direction at a time here. If I hold up, rotation is negative 90, and we walk up. Good. If I hold down, it's positive 90, and we're walking up. Why? Okay. Oh, it's because of this. Okay. Jeez, I really didn't want to do these. But it is what it is. I think this is why my brain didn't want to go there, because of like these weird double up cases, but it's not too bad. Rotation is greater than 45. We're doing it. Look. Right, down, left, up. We're doing it. First try, actually. Can you believe it? Oh my god. And instead, just compare the movement directions vector components. No, that won't work. It will work for up, down, left, right only, but it won't work for analog controllers. Which this game will work with controllers. So like, then I would need to. I mean, there's probably a way to do it with like a dot product or something, but I mean, one way or another, this kind of does it. So unless there's some fancy way that I'm not sure of. First try, we got it. Good. Currently, when we're not inputting anything, we're updating it and then it faces right, when actually, if there's no input, we should... Okay. If there's no input, we should switch to the... yeah, maybe last use direction, but I think what would be better is if we just switch to the equivalent animation. And so maybe what we want to do, actually, maybe I actually do want to change this. Maybe I want to make this so it's kind of like, you've got the input direction. I think this approach is just kind of ass, actually. That's pretty nice. you have an up and a direction vector, you can just calculate it from the dot product, right? Maybe. The thing about dot product is it's not entirely linear in terms of the value you get back. I mean, you could probably use it and then compare the dot product. I'm just not entirely sure. Like, I don't think that that's going to be more beneficial. I think at the end of the day, we end up with a number that needs to be compared a bunch of ways to figure out the direction. So I'm wondering now how I want this to work, because maybe I want the movement direction, and maybe I want to actually specify, so instead of like this, jeez, maybe I want to do like input direction, maybe I just want to specify the action, you know? So the action can be run, or it could be walk. I can't remember what case I used, so that's a problem. Maybe I should use variables instead, constants. Run or walk. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm thinking now, I might want to split an update animation and then like another function that just gives us what direction ought the character be facing given a rotation or given an input. And then we can update the animation with that direction. And something that I think I use globals maybe for this. Yeah, there's like this enum here which I could probably do. So instead of update animation, we can make this get Sprite direct get desired sprite direction. And then in it, we just get from the movement direction, right? Maybe this doesn't even need to be virtual anymore. And then here we can have the public, maybe virtual. We can do that. Void update animation. Actually, probably not. And then here, it'll be the action name, and then EPG sprite direction, none in case there doesn't need to be one. And then this way I can just trigger whatever animation I want to play, right? Play action name. Because sometimes there might be animations that aren't really directional, right? And then if we have a direction, we can maybe add these together potentially. We could maybe make this really neat.
Hope you are doing well today, Jace. Good to see you.
Fragrancy Vaseline, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. And I'm doing well today. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing good too. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. .toString. So if it has a direction, like this, otherwise, just play the action name. All right, this is just to update the animation, and that's good. So if we have a direction, we can standardize that using sprite directions up, down, left, right, and we can add the suffix at the end. If we want to get a direction, now this will return an EPG sprite direction. And then in the end, this can just return none for now. We don't need to do this running shit anymore. We don't need this action anymore. EPG. We actually don't need any of that. Here, instead, we can just return left for left, right, up, down. This may not be needed. Well, get rid of it because it's literally not needed. Okay, so now we can get the desired sprite direction. This doesn't need this anymore. This, say if input length squared is greater than 0, or yes. So if we have moved it all, then we'll get desired sprite direction, put that in a sprite direction. Sprite dir. This kind of thing. This will be based on the input direction, and then we take this and we update animation. Animation will be the action we want, which can be input dot is action pressed run. Walk, and then sprite direction. Do it this way. I need to check how I named the animations. Okay, so they're all lowercase. Can I duplicate? Okay, so what we can do is, for the moment, walk. Might make those constants. So right now I don't have run animation, so I'm just gonna hardcode walk in for running. And this maybe works. And that way I can use if we're not doing any input, then we can update animation to be idle. Current sprite direction. I wonder if we should save the current sprite direction. Maybe we should. Vamonos! It broke. It broke because these don't have capitals. Why did I choose Godot over Unity? Because it's free, and because I wanted to try something new, because I've used Unity before. Basically, there's no real reason in terms of what is better or worse. It's just simply that I wanted to try something new. And it's free, and I don't have to worry about licenses or anything like that down the line. Hey, look at that. And he idles. He idles. In that direction now. Oh no. True. I think it still it freaks out when I do the diagonals because we haven't handled that case yet. Awesome. I'd say ship it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think I want to make some constants. Maybe just in the character, or maybe I put in globals. Anim run equals run. We'll give it a type. I'm feeling generous. Oh, so this is wrong. Maybe this should be update animation. Update animation. Action name is idle. Anim idle. Anim idle. Direction is down. Let's use our functions. I made this. Anim walk. We'll deal with these later. Anim idle. And that should work. Globals! Yep. Wait. Why are we not facing down when... Why is it not facing down? Did I do the wrong direction? Down. Oh, current sprite direction. Should update animation Update current sprite direction. Maybe it should. Maybe it should. Maybe it should. I'm sure I'll deal with this later. Oh. Yeah, I mean, maybe. We'll see. Maybe this is going to bite me in the ass later. Who knows? I don't know if I should be hard setting this here. I might find that I want more control later. Then that means this will be like that. This goes away. Now we should be good. Yep. Nice. Kind of nice. 69. Yeah, Anna, for sure. Oh no, that was Slack. Slack said that, yeah. Jace didn't want the next tier of Unreal licensing. Yeah, I actually looked into the licensing stuff for Unity stuff. It looks like Unity doesn't actually do a revenue share model anymore. But they have just like paywalled features on the free thing. And then if you've earned a certain amount of money, then you have to buy then you have to pay monthly a certain amount. It's like $300, $400 or something like that. And then if you earn another certain amount of money, then you have to pay like $1,000, $1.5 a month or something. I just don't want to think about this shit, man. It's fine. It's fine. Also, I just like using new tools. I really enjoy that. So it's fun for me to learn something new. Damn, I've been saving gems for years, and now the shoey is gone. Yeah, I mean, I don't drink alcohol anymore. So I mean, I can do shoey with water, I guess. But shoey is where you take a shot of alcohol out of a shoe. Should have shipped while it was still working. Yep. Isn't Unity slower to load too than Godot? Godot is really quick to load. I haven't opened Unity in a very long time, so I'm not entirely sure. But I would consider Unity to be fairly lightweight, at least from my memory of it. But Godot is really lightweight. And for my little game, that's all I need, so. Shoey of foot sweat? Get out of here, Slacks. Look. Alright? Only tier 4 subs get that, and I don't see no tier 4 sub. Alright, that's on the other channel. There's no other channel. Unless you're a tier 4 sub. Unless. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run things for this. So I can remove this shit from my code. But it will be the same animation. Or maybe there's a way I can make it. I can't really speed it up. I made the whole thing 5 FPS, yeah. Alright, well, can I copy paste? Oh. Ads! 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 You're a cultured person, Anna. Tier 3 plus 1 opens. All right. Ads. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. See you guys soon. Take a break. Stretch. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back. Ads! Ads! Ass! Copy. Copy frame. Wait, is this a... God damn it. Run. Up. Run. Down. Run. Left. Run. Right. There we have it. In it. What are we doing? Run. This animation is so bad. Alrighty then. So this should work. Where's the animation for what Jace does when no one's watching? What do you mean? When no one's watching? I don't exist. When I go offline, that's it. Like, I'm only online again the next time I go online. That's when I come back into existence again. That's how it is for all streamers. Ayo, hello. You don't exist when streamers only exist when they're live. When they're live, that they're not real people. They cease to exist. Here we are. We're running now. We're running. Look at us go. It's just how it works. Sorry, it sort of bring up a negative comment, but it's one of my favorite kinds of comments. On the video where Simon and we went hiking, and like I put out that video, and one person comments, "You should be working." I went and walked with a friend for 3 hours. Do they think that if they don't see me in a video, I couldn't possibly be doing anything else? 100% of the time I see this guy, he's climbing a mountain. Oh boy, Jamari, you got bad internet there. How dare you? Yeah. If I only see my streamer, every week for an entire week, all I see is that they're climbing a mountain. Then they must have been climbing a mountain the whole time. They couldn't possibly have done anything else. Should have reached the top by now. Yeah. Climbing a mountain when they could have been working on the game, right? Give this guy a pummers. Thank you very much for the follow. Taking a walk in the forest for 3 hours is so nice, especially have some kind of fika with you. Yeah, that sounds pretty nice. Yeah, when I climbed with Simon, we didn't bring anything, not even water. Water. We didn't even bring water, which was bad. We should have brought water. Yep, I'm always concerned if a streamer isn't eating on stream. Yeah, I generally don't eat on stream. But I don't stream super long. I usually have like a little bit before stream and then I eat after stream. But if you've never seen a streamer eat, then they mustn't eat. That's how it works. That's how it works, you guys. Posture check and hydrate. Thank you, Anna. We kind of did it, folks. We kind of just did it. It kind of just works. And I think it works for NPCs too. If our NPC had an animation, I think I could. We just plug in. Just get the direction, and then we just call it action. So that should just work. Just like that. The Stoned Alchemist. Thank you very much for the follow. You blazing, buddy? While you're turning coal into gold. Seahood. Thank you very much for the follow. What about the streamer who always gets HelloFresh? Well, funny that you say that. During the break, guess what arrived? No, HelloFresh didn't arrive. But I got a message saying, I wish just clocked into work. Damn. I don't know how to pronounce this in Swedish. How do you say? Is it chauffeur? Din chaufför är dessvärre försenad. Men vi gör vårt bästa för att leverera din order så fort som möjligt. So I think that they're like, they're not coming today. Basically, I think it's saying that like your driver is like super late. And when I checked earlier, it said that the driver would arrive at like 9 or 10 p.m. and then they said that they're gonna deliver the order as quickly as possible. I don't know if that means it's gonna come today or not gonna come. I'm not sure, so we'll see. Katorze, thank you very much for the follow.
For that Prime sub's birthday, it would be a waste not to use it.
Oh, it would be a waste. It would be a waste. Driver is busy making his new dinner in the car. Exactly, yeah. But yeah, that's true. Good reminder there, Slex. If anyone has any Prime subs that they're not using, you should use them on a streamer. Like, it could be me, it could be someone else, but use them. Don't let Bezos get away with those bucks. Spread the love. Okay, so this is our to-do for today. Animate sprite, we did that. Change direction while walking, we did that. We actually did the things. Actually incredible. If it isn't coming today, maybe it arrives tomorrow. I mean, maybe. Who knows, right? I've decided to use my Prime subs here. Thank you, Anna. Much appreciated. Snoot is streaming on the Coffee Stain Studios channel. Cool. Yeah, he does do that. Oh my god. Well, you can... Jim, looks like you can stream. You can watch on 480p. Wait, looks like you can stream yourself. You can stream at 1080p. Close this stream and start up your stream, Jim. M Dogboy, thank you very much for the follow. Okay. We should check this in. I think we're in a pretty good state here. We've got character sprite animation support. Change directions based on input / movement direction. Yeah, I mean it does a little bit more than this. Like, it is support to run any animation. That's probably pretty good. That's pretty good. Sure, dog. Sync those changes. Send it up. Send it up. We did it. Don't watch only produced content. Yeah, exactly. Your ISP is like, stream for us now. I really want to see the stream where you refactor this hot glued mess. You know what? It's not that hot glued. There's some random shit, like there's these drawing here. I can delete all these. I don't need these. This is just debug draws. The process for the main character controller is something that...
Oh boy!
Yo, the Prime. Give this guy a puppers. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, there is this the interesting thing with this is the process function, so it's what runs every frame for the main character. Like, none of this is really set in stone, and like I could just delete all this like in an instant, because it's all just proof of concept stuff, and I think we'll see how this develops. I think there's a potential for this to become, well, it will be unwieldy. It always is. But yeah, we'll see. When we have to start, handling cases like when different menus are open, or if a cutscene is playing, we'll see how this holds up. Yeah, we'll see. But the good thing is, like, this isn't hard to untie, though. That's the good thing here. I actually think a lot of the systems that I have, there's a couple, like the character movement and interaction here, that has not been thought through even remotely. But everything else is, I feel, pretty good about. And the only things that I don't feel super good about are things that I'm more than happy to just delete all this. It's like this is literally no work at all.
GFX_FR just gifted 5 subs.
Whoa! GFX FR, thank you so much for the gifted subs. 5 gifted subs. Enjoy your emotes, everyone. And ad-free viewing. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. I think, are we hype training now? We are. Wow, level 3, holy shit. Thank you. That reminded me. Now you're solo. I'm guessing this is the first Gamescom you have missed in a while. No, actually, I've only been to Gamescom one time, and that was 5 or 6 years ago. 5 years ago, maybe. So it wasn't a recurring thing for me. Although I had a great time when I went, and I would have loved to have gone again. And I was thinking about it this year. I was like, should I? I mean, I have my game. Like, it sort of makes sense. But I think the problem right now is any sort of, like, actual, like, value in terms of business, in terms of, like, game-related business stuff. Like, I don't really have anything of value for anyone. Like, there's no one I can meet that I can, action anything on. Because my game right now really is just an idea. There's, like, a lot of it is kind of sorted, but there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee that I'll even finish at this stage. Hold up. And so, like, I couldn't really justify me going. But who knows? Maybe if this game project is continuing next year, or if it's not done by this time next year, maybe a trip to Gamescom could make sense. Oh, wait, I fucked up. Run is with lowercase? Wait, it is. Wait, huh? Wait, what? Run. True? Oh, these are the 45 degree. Oh yeah, we're not done. We're not done at all. We haven't done the 45 degree things. Jeez, I thought I was done. I was like, why am I done so quickly? It's because I haven't done this yet. the hardest part.
Balls are touching.
Jeez. Yeah. We'll take a short break and chat a little bit anyway. Go sidebar add balls are touching, true. Let's go sidebar add for Xfinity Comcast, the ISP that's currently letting me down. Well, at least that part works. Made a bill yet. Yeah. I level of hearts there. Craft us, thank you. Good morning, Big Bag Tom. Hello. Sorry, you're lurking? No, don't apologize for lurking. I'm glad people lurk. That's fine. Enjoy the content however you wish. I don't want people to feel like they need to speak. If you're too busy or just don't feel like it, you don't have to. It's fine. You say solo game dev every night with procrastination wolves in the head. Wait, what? You say solo game dev, but everyone fight with oh, right. Yeah, a little bit. And it's part of it. You need to take breaks here and there. Maybe in a year or two. I mean, I actually don't want to be working on this game for a year or two, but we'll see. Who knows? Where's the entrepreneurial spirit? You could leverage millions of loans on the idea alone. That's how. Yeah, I'm sure that's possible, but that I won't feel good if I do that. I would prefer to be. I would prefer to not scam people. I think I'm just too realistic about that. I don't know what it is, or it's probably that I don't. I think I have the thing where I don't like super believe in myself as well. That might be part of it. At the end of the day, this can go in any direction, and I'm happy for it to go in any direction. And I don't feel remotely ready to commit to anyone that this game is gonna make you money or this is gonna be good fun. Not yet. Maybe later. What language am I writing the game in? C#, yeah. Freestyle, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, let's do this 45-degree angle bullshit. One really good thing is now we have current direction. So that's kind of nice. That is kind of nice. Actually, maybe I can, what if I take all this again? Rotation is equal to -45. If it's equal to, -135. If it's equal to 135. And the last one will be rotation equal to 45. That would mean this is up, right. This would be up, left. This would be down, left. This would be down, right. Fuck. So then basically what I want to do is if I want to prioritize horizontal, so I can say if my current direction, guys, actually I think this is easy. If the current direction is equal to up, then we'll do up, otherwise we'll do right. So even if I was directionless before, or if I was going left before, I will go right now. And the only time I'll stay up is if I was already up. And I think that's all I need to do over and over. And just switch. So up, right, up, right. So up, left, up, left. down, 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 down left, down right. This, maybe that's it. Maybe that's all I had to do. Okay, so holding left and pressing up, I should stay left. Facing left. I am. Holding left, no, holding up and then pressing left, and I should stay up. Oh! Down and right, staying down. Down and left, staying down. Right and down, staying right. Oh, damn! Damn! All right, we need I need to test this with a controller.
Gee Willikers.
Actually gaming.
Actually gaming. Haptic Potato, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Actually, literally video gaming right now. Yeah, this feels good. On analog, it really, really won't make much of a difference because you're very, very, very rarely going to be like right on the 45 degree. You're always going to be like, yeah, it's pretty good. I was thinking, I had a shower thought that for analog, it might be better. I don't know if this is good or not, and I don't feel like it's a problem that needs to be solved right now, or at all. I don't feel like it's a problem at all yet. But what I was thinking was like, I wonder if, let's say, for example, we have, this is the input direction. Say we're currently going up. That maybe, and then currently, the range is 45 degrees, right? So long as this blue arrow is within the 45 degree thing, we'll stay facing up. And then the second the blue arrow goes like here, you know, we'll switch. But I wonder if it should be broader based on the direction you're facing. So it's greater than 45 degrees. So 45 degrees would be like this. So the tendency to keep your sprite going the direction that you're going is greater. Now, like, I don't actually know if the game needs it. I don't know. So I'm not going to go down this route now. But if it's something that I'm gonna stay conscious of, is if as I continue working on the game and playtesting the game, if I feel like the sprite is like switching direction too much, or I feel like I'm flip-flopping between directions like often, and maybe that is the case here. I'm gonna go. Right? Yeah, I mean, it might be, right? So like, should I really be flip-flopping like this when I'm largely going in the same direction? Maybe not. You know, maybe not. So it could be that I need to do that. But I don't think I need to solve that right now, and I don't know if I need to. I don't know yet. This is one of the parts I like most about game development. It feels good when you get it to work the way you want. Yeah, exactly. 90 degrees, not 45 degrees. Oh, yeah, kinda. I meant 45 degrees in terms of like each half, plus or minus 45. Is what I was thinking. Yeah. But yeah, it's a 90-degree range total. Yeah, correct. Give players a speed boost when they are flipping sides like that on a mechanic for speedrunners to discover. Yeah, could do. Yeah. I can just imagine the speed run on like AGDQ. Yeah, and right here we can see that the runner is using the flipper technique, which is where, you know, if you just... if you flip back and forth between sprite directions every 4 or 5 frames, you know, you get a 0.5% speed boost. And then the runner's like, yeah, and actually, I've practiced this for 10,000 hours in my bedroom. I've really mastered the flipper technique. And they're like, that's right. But Sniffer 4000 over here has actually he actually wrote the book on how to get consistent flipping. Like, wow, that's incredible. You used to walk faster on diagonal in Minecraft, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's a common thing, Leah. Yeah. And actually, I think that's accounted for here in my movement. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that this... If you would like to know why that happens, I can show you. I'm not sure if this actually accounts for it or not. Do you guys want little game dev, little math lesson? I kind of feel like doing it, but maybe a lot of you know already. I'm not sure. But the reason for that is if I'm going to move right, if I'm going to move right 100 units, right? Because I move 100 units per second or per frame, whatever, right? Then I move 100. If I go like up, then I move 100. But if I go diagonal, which means 100 right and 100 up, this is 100, then actually them combined is this, right? The combined angle is this. So I actually move this far per frame. But if you do like Pythagoras stuff, you get the hypotenuse. That's what that is, which is longer than both of these. So this is a common thing in like a lot of games where you have to then... So this line here, the hypotenuse, will be longer than both of these. So if you want to get the proper thing, you need to normalize that back down to 100. 121, 141. Is it one? Yeah, it's like 121. It's like square root 2, right? That's the length. Like if this is 1 and this is 1, this becomes like square root 2 or something. 141? Is that what it is? So it's 40% quicker? Is that what it is? Square root 2, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. This also happens when if you have games that where like tile games. Right? It's like if you move from here to here, that's like one move, and then here to here, that's one move. But if in this tile game we allow you to go diagonal, that's now twice as fast. Because you moved 2 tiles worth of movement. It's like it's bizarre. Yeah, it's just fun things to think about. 141. There you go. All right. Well, this works. We actually have handling 45-degree angle input cases for character movement. Stand it up. It's on the GitHub. And players have never exploited that difference in the history of gaming. Exactly. It is not a public GitHub. No, of course not. Oh, and just for completeness, actually, let me just do this again. Sorry, this is just for my own sanity, just to round everything off. The reason why it's root 2 is if this is 1, and this is 1, this becomes square root 2. Why? Because Pythagoras is what a squared plus b squared equals c squared. And if you reorganize that, it's equals c, a squared plus b squared. And in this case, this is a, this is b, this is c. So 1 squared is 1 plus 1 squared equals 2. C equals square root 2. Bam. That's where you get that thing there, which is 1.41. Probably get this question a lot, but how long have I been programming? I've been programming, I mean, this is kind of a weird question. I don't know when you consider the start of my programming was, but I studied programming at university. I started when I was 19, but I had done some web development stuff beforehand, just self-taught. And if you go way back, I was making games in RPG Maker when I was 12, but I didn't know I was programming at the time. I was just clicking buttons and tying actions together. So yeah, but then I worked as a programmer in 2008 or something for like a year while I was also studying full time. That's where I learned a lot about programming. And then I did some other web development stuff, and then I got in the game industry in 2000.
Jace is my Hercules.
13, 12.
I love Jace.
2011 maybe? 2012, I think. And I did programming for a while there, and I stopped doing programming 4 years ago with Satisfactory, because I did programming on Satisfactory, but then I switched to community management. It just makes you think of the fact that I love moving on diagonals in D&D. There you go. A similar thing is that you can often see further around the edges of your screen than in the middle. Wait, what? Wait. A similar thing is that you can often see further around the edges of your screen. Huh? Players exploiting math? Never. I wish I had Jace MS Paint skills. I mean, it's a thing to behold. What have I missed in 1.5 hours? We finished it. Here, I'll show you. TSG. There we are. And we have like the diagonal cases. There you go. Now I just feel let down by my math teachers. I think there's a lot of math that's taught in these ways that are technically true. Like, you know, it's like this is the correct explanation for the math, and no one can say that it's wrong. But then the confusing thing about it being like really, really technically true is that sometimes it's not intuitive for people who have learned it. And there's like a lot of math that I've learned that I will never have understood what the textbook told me. I needed someone to show me what it meant, like an animation or something. And then I was like, oh, okay, well that makes perfect sense. Now I get it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. When you have something to actually contextualize it. Exactly. A big FOV would warp the edges. That's true. Yep. So you could look farther. Yep. Okay, that's what they're talking about. Yeah. What software you made the character with? Actually, Frutchy made the character. Frutchy made it while I was streaming, so. I'm considering game development, but I got a bit overwhelmed when I opened Unity. I've been a web developer for 8+ years. Yeah, nice. Yeah, just my advice if you want to start with games, just follow a couple tutorials, and then just try and make insanely small things yourself. That's it. And it will be overwhelming and frustrating. That won't feel good. It just won't feel good. But that's what it feels like to get better at it. Yeah. Really good math YouTubers? Yes. They explain show things? Yes. So like one that was really helpful for me as well was dot product. Now, I don't fucking remember how you do dot product. So dot product is where if you've got two vectors, vector 1, vector 2, all right? And we've got like x1, so okay, we'll use actual numbers. 50, 100, 20, 10, okay? So these are just two vectors. Dot product is some shit where you multiply it, then you add it or something. It doesn't even matter, right? If you need to know how to actually do a dot product between these two things, so dot product is like this. Dot 2, okay, equals some number, right? And this is bizarre, right? And when I went to school, they're like, this is the dot product, and this is how you do it. You multiply that, you add it with this, multiply, whatever, who cares? It doesn't matter, right? And they're like, you do it, you find angles, you get one number back, all right? The number might be like 100 or something, I don't know. What the fuck do I do with that, right? This makes absolutely no sense. And then you can see if it's negative. If it's a negative number, then it's the angle is greater than 180 or less than greater than 180 or some shit, right? You're like, how? What? How? What does that even mean? Right? This is so bizarre, right? Like when this was explained to me, there was a 0% chance as someone who didn't know math, I was ever going to understand the dot product. So fuck all this. Here's the dot product, right? Dot product is you take two vectors. Vectors are lines and a direction. They have a size. It is this long, right? And it has a direction. It's going in this direction. I can have another line, right? Well, this is like a short line. Here, look. This one is really short, and it goes in a different direction. Those are two different vectors, all right? Easy, super easy to understand. I'm going to change this up and make it like this instead. What the dot product does is it grabs one of the lines, puts it on here. So they're touching. And then it projects this onto this one. All right? So if we remove relative to this line, if we remove this it doesn't matter. Just basically draw a line perpendicular to this vector down. It's this length. That's the dot product. So if I have another line like this, right? You have a line like this. Draw a perpendicular line to the tip. This is the dot product. That's it. It's just that length. Right? Now, why can this be helpful? Well, if the dot product between two vectors is the same length, right, as the vector, that means they're lined up. Because the only way you can ever get, well, it's got to be the same length as this one, right? So like, it would if it's ever the same length as, geez, how do I? Here, if I've got two like this, the dot product would be the same length as the top one, and that means they're lined up perfectly. Because if they're on any angle, right, the length of this versus the length of this will be bigger than this. And that's what the dot product is. It's literally you take one vector, one arrow, and you project it onto another arrow, and you get the length. That's the dot product. And the reason this can be useful as well is if the dot product is the same length as the original arrow, that means it's lined up perfectly with the other arrow. So now you know that those two are aligned perfectly. If the dot product, if this arrow goes in a different direction and this one goes in this direction, well, we do the same thing. Perpendicular line. And this is now a negative value. So it's like a negative distance. So we know that if it's negative, then we know that this arrow faces away from this arrow. I wish someone would just explain it to me that way. Yeah. Only when the vector has a magnitude of 1, otherwise it will stretch it as well. Not necessarily. The size of the vector can matter. In terms of the distance, if they're lined up, it only matters if the length, the dot product length, is the size of the first vector, right? So let's say I've got this vector here, and then this vector here, right? The dot product will be like this long, right? Which is the same length. These have the same length, right? So if the dot product of a vector is the same as itself, then that means it's along the other vector's line. If that makes sense. Yeah. It's it's important. It's important to sometimes find ways to not get magnitudes, like what Achilles Galaxy is saying there. I think that's true. I can't remember which case that formula is for, but it's important to try to find magnitude to avoid getting magnitudes of vectors where you can, and that's why knowing that if you use a dot product of one of the vectors on top of another one, and you want to see if they're facing the same direction, you don't necessarily have to use the lengths. If you want to check how aligned two vectors are, then you will need to use a magnitude. You will need to. If I want to see how, like, because this distance here is some percentage of the way to here, right? And the closer this distance gets to this, the closer this arrow comes down there. But if you want to get what degree are we, like how close or far are we, then you need to make sure that both of these arrows are the same length. Otherwise, the length of the arrow, like if this arrow was just longer but it was the same direction, then we get a different dot product. So in that case, yes. But if you want to just see if a arrow is perfectly in line with something else, you don't need a magnitude. If you want to see if an arrow is facing away from something else, you don't need a magnitude. Yeah. This is literally so much better than anything my math teacher ever told me. I feel like a lot of folks are like teachers. They're forced to teach the way that they have to teach. Maybe they think that's the right way too. And the thing is, generally speaking, I think they're generally correct. They're more correct than I am. But it's like, I think the most important thing with math is that, like, if you know how to apply these things and develop some intuitive understanding of how they work, then you can actually use the math. And if you know the textbook definition, but you have no intuition, then like, what's the point, right? So like, it's probably like a good balance of both. Maths with Jace. My math is not super great, but I know some stuff that's useful. Rejection or checking for alignment. Yeah. Dot product is super nice. Super nice. I think I used the dot product for my NPC movement. Move to... Oh, my character movement. I don't remember where this is. Move to target. Yeah, here. So basically what this is doing here, this goes, I've got a target position, and I've got my position, and I check my last direction that I moved, and I dot product that with the direction of my target. And if it's less than 0, that means my target is now behind me when I moved past it. So if we draw that, I want to get to here, and I am here. Okay, so I'm going in this direction. I'm going here. Now the distance between me, so I'm going here, but then also, Jesus Christ, the direction between me and there is this direction. So they're the same thing. They're the same direction, right? But when my little dude here, when he gets there, in one frame, right? I moved from, okay, wait, here. So I move really close. I get here, right? That's the frame before. So now I've got my direction. I'm gonna move this far, next frame, and my direction to my goal is here, right? And then the next frame comes along, and I'm here. My previous movement was like this, but now the goal is here. So if I dot product those things, I'm just rotating a little bit so that it's just even. If I dot product these, what I get is this distance. If I dot product this green one, so green dot blue
equals a negative number because it's in the opposite direction. Dot product gives you like, what's the projection length on the other thing? It's a negative length. It goes in the other direction. So now I know if I get a negative number here, it doesn't matter what size it is. This is why I don't need to take the magnitude. I don't need to do any square roots. It doesn't matter what size it is. If I get a negative number, my direction to the target, dot product on my last movement, if that's a negative number, then I know my target is now behind me and I can do stuff. Can you please demonstrate someone explaining 1+1 with a thick Scottish accent? Absolutely. Are you guys ready for an accent? Here we go. All right. Howdy, partner. My name's Jace, and I was born and raised in Scotland. I'm also a math professor. 1+1 equals 3. That's right, everybody. Vamonos. Bye. Jesus Christ. Oh, music, fuck. The silence is killing me. Oh, the music is quiet. Agree, math is about visualization and idea behind not just learning the equations. Yeah, but it can be hard. It can be hard to teach. I sympathize with the teachers. Things you can catch a lot of mistakes even without doing the detailed math. Yeah, that can be useful too, yeah. We should probably specialize our maths earlier. Really, once you hit algebra, we should start trying to contextualize it for the human. Yeah, I think algebra should be contextualized as much as possible. School that I went to tried to get us to like we had this weird game thing that we could do some programming with, and we would like move a turtle around and have to get it to like jump into a hole using math to like move the turtle. And so like that was one way to contextualize it, I guess. Yeah. Abstract math messes me up. I'm definitely a visual learner, so as soon as my professor started talking about square root -1 equals I, yeah, that's weird. We're going to use this thing that doesn't exist to help us with things that do exist. Vectors and the shenanigans took me a long time to grasp. The realization came to me long after. Yeah. James well spent, yes. Like I was in Scotland. What part of Scotland? It was in the main part. It was the main part of Scotland, yeah. Two plus 2 equals 5 for very large values of 2. True. Almost sold me a used car for a reasonable price. Wow. Hey, Shogun, how you doing? I've been talking about math stuff because I think I'm procrastinating from working on what I should be working on, but it's been fun. One thing I wanted to talk about, actually. I was thinking about this because I was like, I imagine that there might be like maybe there's a bunch of viewers who aren't. Oh, also, Mr. Linus Meow, thank you very much for the follow. There might be a bunch of viewers who don't. Maybe they're not programmers. I don't know, because like that's not where my core audience had been before necessarily. So one thing I was thinking was like, maybe people explain cross product. No. I don't have a good way to explain cross product. Okay, here's my explanation of cross product. Cross product is another way to multiply vectors, and I want to talk about vectors in a second because this is a thing. Maybe there are people who are listening who don't do programming or don't do math and don't really know what a vector is in this context. So we can talk about that in a second. But cross product, Jesus Christ. Oh God. It helps you find a perpendicular vector to two other vectors. So if I have a vector that's like this, all right, here. Okay, this is a 3D plane. Do you guys see that it's 3D? Okay, it goes in. This is going into the screen, like into the back, and this is coming out of the screen. You guys see that? Okay, so if I have a vector that, Jesus Christ, goes up and then it goes back. That goes here. And then I have a vector that goes... Why am I doing this to myself? This one is like... This one goes like this. It's like that. And then another one that's like... Fuck. Here, like this. Goes like this. These are two angles. And if we do a cross product, which is vector 1 cross vector 2, what we get is that one. It's perpendicular to the other two. So if you can imagine, or it's the other way. I don't even fucking know. It's one of those two. It gets, yeah. That's my explanation of cross product. Thank you very much. You're welcome. If you have a surface, the reason this is useful is if you have a surface, my problem here is that I can't draw. Okay? This is a triangle that's like facing a different direction. It can help you like find, right? Like if you get, right? If you get like this vector of this triangle and this vector of this triangle, and you cross product them, you get this one. And that can help you find like what direction the triangle is facing. It's facing that way. The problem is I can't draw in 3D. I can't draw in 3D. I think you can do cross product with 2D as well, but I don't know. Can you? I'm not sure. Anyway, we didn't talk about cross product. So one quick thing, another thing I wanted to talk, since we're doing math lessons, I want to talk about vectors because maybe some people don't know what vectors are, and maybe that's a scary thing because like a lot of times when I'm working here, look, vector, right? If I search for vector 2 in my project, it's just fucking everywhere. Look how many. Look, what are these things? That's bizarre, right? Vector is an incredibly broad term, insanely broad term. All right, so we have two things: scalar, and we have vector. Okay, and a scalar is a number. It's just a number. This is like number 1. Vector is two numbers. Well, two or more numbers. 2, 5. This is a vector. It's just two numbers. This is a two-dimensional vector. We could have a vector 3. 10, 1, 0. All right? That's it. That's all they are. They're nothing more than that. And this can go up to however many numbers you want. We're just going to talk about 2 because that's what's relevant to my game, and we'll simplify things. The difference between these two things is just that one is two numbers and one is one number, and that's literally all it is. Vector is a bunch of float points. Not even that. That's already more complicated than what a vector is. It doesn't even have to be floating points. A vector is just two numbers. These two numbers can have no meaning at all. There is, at this point, a vector is not a direction. It's not a velocity. It's not a scale. It's not anything. It's just two numbers. And where a vector becomes useful is what you can do with two numbers, because two numbers can mean so many different things. All right. So for example, if we take an axis here, two numbers could mean a position. So if we take this, for example, 2 and 5, 2 on the, and we assume that the first one is X and the second one is Y. We go 1, 2, and then up 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, well, maybe it's just this dot. Right? So it's a position. This 2 and 5, I've decided is a position. It's not necessarily a position. It's just two numbers. these numbers, I mean, they could be colors, red and green. They could be anything, right? But in this case, I'm just deciding that this is a position. So this is what it looks like then. You can represent vectors using arrays. You could. Vectors are arrays in some way. Yeah, in some ways. You could say so. Yeah, so yeah, coordinate. This could be a coordinate. I'm going to snooze the ads because I'm talking. They're about to start. But we can also just decide that this is something else. Maybe this is not a position. Maybe it's actually a direction, right? So with these same two numbers, I can just decide that this is actually just a direction.
Ads!
No ads. I can just decide that this is now a direction. So this vector is now a direction. I could also say that this is maybe even... It's a bit tricky actually in 2D. But we could just use this to represent rotations. So you can rotate around one axis. This could be a rotation around another axis, and so on. But that's all a vector is. And there's so many different things you can do with vectors. So if we have, for example, if we have two positions, one is here and one is here, 2, 5, and this is 4, 1. Okay, now we just have two positions. But if we subtract them, I think it's gonna, so if this is like A and this is B, if we do like, this is A, this is B. No, wrong way. B, A. If we subtract them, A minus B, let me see if I can do this right. So it's like 2 minus 4 and 5 minus 1. I'm just doing this like this. All right, we end up with 2 minus 4 equals negative 2. 5 minus 1 equals 4. These are just two numbers. All right? So if we subtract the components, now I've got a different number. What the fuck is this? Negative 2, 4. What is this? In this case, this can actually be, this is actually the direction between 2 points. So minus 1, 2, yeah, minus 1 and 2. And then up 4. So we're in 1 right now. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's actually this. So whenever we're talking about, so you can see, you can just do all like weird kind of magic. But all of these representations, you can just imagine that all of these kind of representations can be used in all sorts of ways. So for example, we can have velocity. So there's a difference between, okay, so that's basically what vectors are. But like for example, if we have speed versus velocity. Speed is just like how fast you're going, but it doesn't say anything about where you're going. So you could be like 60 kilometers an hour, but it doesn't tell you if you're going east, north, south, west. Velocity would be 60 kilometers north. Or if we plot it on a graph, this would be equal to 0, 60. Right? Because then that would be on a graph. That would be 60 units. So 0 on the X and 60 units on the Y. Right? So that would not only say, well, we're going north, we're going up, but we're also going 60 units, like some length. Right? So that's what vectors are. They're just two numbers that get repurposed for all sorts of different things. So whenever you see in my code where I'm talking about like vectors, if you ever see that, if you're watching along and you're not like a programmer or like if you're not into math or game dev, just know that they're just two numbers. So in this case, direction to target, it's just the X and Y values, two numbers, X and Y, which is the difference between these two positions. These are two vectors as well, X and Y, X and Y. That's essentially what we did here. right? It's 1 point minus another point gives a direction, and it's the vector, which is 2 numbers. Anyway, that's my shitty explanation. Hello,
Balls are touching.
Bugologist. Thank you very much. Welcome. Posture check and hydrate. Thank you. Could be anything you make sense of. A color sets, yes. A vector can be anything. It's just 2 or more numbers. Vectors and tuples are kind of interchangeable concepts in programming. I think so. I think so. Are kind of. They're just containers for things, right? A group of predefined amount of numbers. Vectors talk about dimensions. Yeah, they usually talk about it that way, like a 2D vector, 3D vector, yeah. Enjoy the math lesson. Is this lesson before rotation matrices and quaternions? We're not going to get that far because I can't intuitively explain those very well. So I just vaguely know of them. Like I know how to use them, but I couldn't break them down. Yeah, because I think I've seen tuples with more than 2 variables before, I feel. Maybe I'm wrong. Not direction, but vector. Direction is normalized. Yeah, that's true, generally. I mean, again, not necessarily. If I have this here is not a normalized vector. It's still a direction. It still indicates direction. It's not a unit direction vector, but it's still a direction. It still is one. Maybe there's it adds shit. Maybe there's like some like math definition which suggests that it's not a direction, but again, I think what's most important is that we can apply it.
Ads!
Yeah. All right, ads. Quick ad break. Thanks for listening to my my math lesson. Be right back. 2 minutes.
탕수육.
Ads!
Yeah, the ads. I do 3-minute ad things so that we don't have, we just have one big break, so I can take a bigger break instead of like many small breaks. So usually they go for 3 minutes. They shouldn't go for more than 3 minutes. Wait, you got one? Wait, aren't you subbed? Messages highlighted, yeah. Yeah. So anyway, I hope that weird explanation made any sense to any of you. If you learned something, that's good. Thank you very much for the follow, Solar Nerves and Kvut. People asking about quaternions. I won't be able to explain those. All I'll say is that generally they're 4. Was it XY, XY, W, XY, W, W, Z, W, I think. So it's like a 4 vector in a way, right? And what quaternions represent, well, I guess they're just 4 things. They can kind of represent whatever, but they're often used for an orientation, it's like a direction in space, but they're just depicted in a different way. Instead of your what would make sense where you go, oh, 3 across and some number up, they use like complex numbers and imaginary numbers and weird fucking shit to arrive at the same orientation without having to do all that other song and dance. And so this kind of stuff can be really helpful, specifically with 3D rotations and certain angles. Whereas simpler rotation things, where you could have like pitch, a 3-dimensional vector, which is, instead of being XYZ, you get pitch, yaw, and roll or something like that. So if you think about how something can rotate, it can rotate this way, or this way. This can actually create issues where certain rotations can't actually be represented, or at least they can fall into problematic stuff. And if you use quaternion rotations, you can kind of get around any of that shit. I think they're also fairly quick to use. I'm not sure. Avoids gimbal lock. That's what it's called, yeah. I feel like they're probably quick to use as well. Yeah. And then, so basically, if you want to rotate something, if you're a programmer and you're like, well, how do I use quaternions? Don't worry about it. You don't have to worry about how what it is, how it works. Just if you have like a rotation and you want to rotate it, most languages can get a quaternion for you from something. So get some direction, convert it to a quaternion, and then just multiply it by the quaternion. All right, so you just multiply it, and then you've got your new rotation. That's all you need to do. Just multiply it. That's it. Or use functions that added to it, or set to it, or whatever. Find directions. You don't need to do that math. You just use the functions that are there. Quaternion angles is my best friend. Yeah. You just let the engine do the math for you. You don't have to. Yeah. So that's pretty much it. Just use already coded code. Yes. Pre-coded. Just like my streams, they're all pre-coded. I wrote all this before stream and then I redo it so I look like I'm a genius on stream. It's not true, by the way. Just ask GPT. You could. Yeah, actually, GPT will probably give you a good answer on that, maybe. Okay. So one other thing we can probably do, we have about 45 minutes, so not super, super long, but we can try and get dialogue portrait support. That might be fun. So by dialogue portrait, I mean with our dialogue here, maybe there can be a portrait on the left-hand side. I just realized that this is going to be a bit of a nightmare. We probably won't get it done today. Margin container. Maybe in here, if we add an image, texture rect displays a texture. Sounds good. Yeah. Size. Fit. Shot of a container. I actually have no idea how to do. I'm really bad with UI and Godot. I actually don't know what I'm doing. Fill? Oh, I think I need like a H box maybe. Like this is probably what I need. Oh god, the text is gone. Oh, this will need to be... layout. Wait, that's correct. We don't know the game. The entire game is completed. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, I think Frank needs to relax a little bit. Yeah. Match. Okay. Why is this... Okay. Stretch mode. Fit width of what? Fit width. The height of the texture will be ignored. Minimum width will be equal to the current height. Useful for horizontal layouts. Okay, whatever. We'll just use it. I really, really, really need to sit down and watch videos on Godot UI, but we'll see. Now, if this... I'm hoping that if I hide this, it collapses, and that this thing will stretch and make up the rest. But I don't know how to make it do that. Use container properties for positioning. Fill. Oh. Oh! I accidentally did it. Oh! I did it by... Dino just said... I swear to God, I'm just going to disconnect it. Honestly... Yeah, who is that? Leah with the gem ball boob. I'm disconnecting Dino. Fucking useless, Jesus. It's not useless, all right? But on this one particular thing, alerting people when I go live, yeah, it's unreliable. Unreliable. Yeah. Okay, so I think I need to do some stuff with like margins and things like that with this, but okay, we can figure that out later. Still a tree. Okay, wait. Hey, that kind of worked though. That kind of worked though. Texture rectum. Okay, so when we show dialog, here. I don't like that all this functionality is in the game master and not in the dialog box itself, but that refactor can be later. Famous last words. Okay. So here, basically, who was that? Turbos and Tacos, thank you very much for the follow. Also, Hayden, Rednarican, Solar Nerves, thank you very much, everyone, for the follows. Dot, character. Oh, wait. I guess I can do this, but this is kind of... This also might need refactoring. Index. Dot. Character. Get character from ID. Yeah, this is a little messy. This needs refactoring. This needs refactoring. Wait, what does this return? Hello? Okay. Character descriptor. I hate this. Characters? Oh God. That was my phone, by the way. Sorry. So we have the descriptor. Texture. Okay. What was it called? Yeah, this is bad that this is here. Texture, portrait, dot, texture? Right, I set this to character, text, default portrait. Alright, this is really, really gross. This is gonna need some cleaning up, but I just want to see if this works at all. Let's see if the character is set to none. We also need to see... Jeez. Whatever. We're just gonna make it work, and then we'll make it clean. Default portraits. wonder if I should flick it off here or if I should... Jesus. How did I even do that? This is very bad. It's okay. It's okay. This is really gross. It's driving me insane. But let's see if this works first. I deleted after you reacted, yeah. Yeah, how did I even do that? It's bizarre. The quote things. Nice to see you streaming some of your game dev, your dev work. I was going to ask why you picked Godot as well. Basically, Unreal Engine is too much for what I need. I wanted something lightweight, so there was like this or Unity. And I decided to go with this because I wanted to try something new. I like using new stuff. Basically that. Basically that. So this should have no portrait. Okay, well. Off to a solid start. Should have no portrait because there's no portrait. No portrait assigned to... Unless... Resources, characters, rank... They have none. So why? Switch the eyes around and it'd be sad, true. First make it work, then make it pretty, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got destroyed there. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, this is Frank. Character ID does not equal none. True. Okay, character. Okay. This does not equal null. It does equal null, so we should go to the else. Okay. Set it. Set the visibility to false. Oh? Oh, okay, that's why. All right, I got you. I got you. I got you covered. I got you covered. I got you covered. It was just this. Here we go. No portrait. Perfect. Okay. Then we give. Who is the tree Jamorian or Frank? I forgot. Jamorian. Okay, so we're gonna give Jamorian. Jamorian's pretty chill. Also, I want Smiley because I want to see that it's actually changing from the default angry face to the happy face. And so this should just work. Okay. Didn't work. Wait, what did I get? Oh. Wait, what? Hang on. Hold up. Hang on a second. You're Jamorian. Oh, and you're Frank. I see. So Jamorian's... Okay, I see. It's just... this tree has two personalities. Sometimes they're Frank. And sometimes they're Jamorian. Wait, we gotta give Frank... We gotta give Frank the angry face. Here we are. There's two personalities. They're happy Jamorian. Or they're Frank. Frank is the tree, Jamorian is behind. Perhaps, yes. Requesting an accent. Okay, wait, posture check and hydrate. We'll do that one first. Jesus, I can't. Thank you. Lost. My best BL Andrew impression. All right. Howdy, partner. My name's Andrew, BL Andrew, and I'm gonna ruin your. Vomit. Wait, what's? Hang on a second. What's going on? This is. BL Andrew's been in my stream. Hang on, wait. I got it now. Hang on a second.
Vamonos! Oh boy!
Stream is actually broken now. All right, how was that for a BL Andrew impression? All right, very good. Perfect. Alex, Mama Jace is here. Thank you very much for the sub. Hey, Mama Jace. Everyone say hello to Mama Jace. I'm still on. Yeah, I'm going to wrap up pretty soon. Maybe like 20 minutes or so. Oh, that's why. Yep, it's a dev stream. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. How does automated testing work for this kind of stuff? I have no idea. I just pray. This needs a lot of cleanup. This, not gonna lie, completely fucking sucks. I have all this like functionality that has to do with the dialog box, not in the dialog box. I'm not too happy about that. Also, the way that I fetch information from the dialog containers needs to be better. That's nice. That's nice. This is not so nice. I mean, it's okay. I can just make another one of these. But I'm already fetching the character name, which means I'm getting the character descriptor. I think the way to do this is that we do actually make character descriptor. This returns the character descriptor. Wait, hold up. Oh, no, right. What do we use here? We don't even use this, so we don't need this. Or dialog string. Oh, yeah, right. We do need that. Descriptor. This gets the descriptor. Yeah, I see. So maybe what I should have is this. The character name can just be dot get cache translated name. That's easy that way. Then we have this. And we can say, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. This character ID is easier now. Character, nope, hold up. Maybe I just make another helper function for character ID. Wait, hold up. Oh no. I'm in the weeds of something while I'm tired. I could do this. And that works okay from there. But then why is the ID not tied to this? Is there a better approach? It's getting better. If character ID character descriptor. Jesus, and kind of weird. Gets a bit neater. Characters. global characters. Get character ID. If we do this, and then this is null, if that's greater than that, and then it'll be return character, and then we're at Gucci. Okay. One last thing is this fucking character thing doesn't make any sense. Also, this. If I just had the dialogue string, wouldn't this just be so much easier? So we have the character. Pause to check and hydrate, thank you. Straight back to shitty posture, Jesus. So wait, what am I blanking on here? I will need the emote. I feel like I should just get the dialogue string, because if I do that, then I just get the character. I mean, why don't I have that? I do have that. No, that's the full, that's just the string. Shit. Why? Okay, I don't think I need a helper for this. I think I just need to... Oh, whoops. It's still necessary. That's not right. It'll work. I need to rethink a lot of this to make it cleaner so it's not confusing in the future. Hey, Sophie. Way too focused. Yeah, pretty focused right now. Trying to refactor really confusing shit from the localization stuff. Like, this will work. But do I like it? No. Do I like that I'm doing this? No. Okay, actually, that does make sense now. That does make sense. I could put this down here if I wanted. I could also, instead of using this, use this dot character. So it's a little bit more neat. This feels weird. Do I like characters? I think this should be character ID. Character IDs. This should be character ID.
Oh boy!
Oh boy. Kalia? Is it Kaylee or Kalia? Thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just realized that it's almost 5, and that's why I'm starting to get tired. Yeah, that'll do it. Woke up with a sore back, Sophie. Oh, sorry to hear that, Sophie. The latter, Kalia. Okay. Nice to see you. Thank you very much for the sub. I really, really appreciate it. So that's one thing. I am eviscerating my code right now. There's a 0% chance that this fucking thing builds if I press Control Shift and build B. Did I already try and do that? I can't remember. Still not a huge fan of this, but it's not the worst in the universe. So my problem with it is I feel like I'm doing a lot of the same shit over and over. I wish to streamline that, but maybe that can come later. Dialog string, if the character ID is equal none, and we have a character description, descriptor. Why am I checking if this is null? Can it be? Oh. I see. Right. It can be null. If it's null, though, I mean, I should be pushing this error. We should be safe to assume, because this can't be null. I mean, it can be null at runtime, but this is about whether or not I set things up. So, I think we should do like a if.
Oh boy!
Null.
Gemball jamming.
Gemball jamming. I need to know. There's got to be like some assert stuff in Godot. I need to Google that later. So there's this here. I think the other thing we should probably do is this error check. We maybe do that one first. If index is greater than or equal to count. It's fairly safe at that point. Okay, now there were some things that I wanted to portrait globals. Where are you? Character IDs. I like that. I want to whoop, wrong button. String info. Do that instead. This is gonna break so much shit. Yeah. Yep. We are gonna be in a world of hurt. You guys ready for all of our work to come crashing down? Because I am. This needs to close. Go away, engine. You don't need to. You don't need to see this, engine. Okay. Nice. And then text helpers. This can be dialog string info instead. Nothing. All right, moment of truth. What coding language are you? Yeah, C sharp, C sharp. Okay, what happened? What happened here? Oh, whoa, we missed some stuff. Sorry. Jimbo, that was a sub. I'm sorry, Kisakas. Thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. I was in the zone. I'm sorry. But thank you. I really appreciate that. That's very kind. Also, thanks for the follows, FMJO and Want to Be 243 and Apocryphal. Thank you very much, everyone. I have not been here in a week or so. How's the dialog system coming along? It's really good. I can demo it for you really quickly if you wish. Settled on an initial POC already. What's POC? Yeah, I had a sore arm yesterday, so I slept. Trying to avoid it. And now it's my back. Oh no, it's one after the other. Jeez, I'm sorry to hear that, Sophie. Need balls to compile. Wait, did it compile? Wait, did this work? Hold up. It just compiled first try. Wait, the editor will complain, right? Because shit moved around? What broke? Why did it work? Why did it work? What broke? Well, this is broken. Here we are. Oh no. Fuck. Fuck. That's where... There's the mistake. There's the mistake, folks. File extension. I forgot to do it.
No.
There's no... I mean, there's no way it works first try. A literal fucking crime if that worked. It's just no shot. Which engine I'm using? Godot. Using Godot, yeah. Correct, right? Yeah, so these are kind of broken now, right? So this one was Jamorian. And then this one was still a tree. This is Frank. Just worked. Just worked. Okay. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. That's actually crazy. That is some next level shit. What? How did this work? Okay. So I think that this show here, maybe we can have like a public void populate dialog, and this can be dialog container. Was it in the other thing? I'm pushing my luck here. I should really take this and run, but dialog container. Right, and then if we take all of this, delete it all. We don't fucking need this shit. It was fun while it lasted. Just kidding. Okay. A lot of red squigglies. Feels good, man. Or is it text that I need? Maybe I need both. I think it's text. Okay. Dialog message, UI.message. Okay, so I'm just get rid of this. That one is globals. This makes so much more sense. Does it work? Still a tree. Still a tree. I'm a tree. Bam! Oh my god, it just works. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh boy. It just works. Okay, so I was super in the zone there. Let me just do a quick brief overview of what I was working on, because there's no shot anyone
Vamonos!
could follow what the fuck I couldn't even verbalize it while I was thinking about it. I can only imagine what it was like to watch. So right now I had a lot of my dialog box population, like where I populated the information of the dialog box in my game master class, which is kind of like the link between different game functions. So I want to be able to, if I need to show a dialog box, my entry to ensure that I can get to the dialog box is through the game master. So from anywhere else in the code, I can get the game master and show a dialog box, because the game master can handle it. I just need to tell them and they'll do what they need to do, right? But I don't like that all that
51 years old.
Yo, 51! Holy shit, Marius, thank you so much for the sub. Holy cow, man, thank you. Appreciate it. 51 months. That's actually insane. You and Bill Sol are insane. But I didn't like all that, granular dialogue, manipulation and editing and all that kind of stuff. I didn't like that was done in the game master. I feel like that kind of didn't make much sense. Like, contextually, that makes more sense for the dialogue box itself to handle itself, And so if I ever want to make changes with how it should work, I shouldn't come to game master to make a change. I can go to the dialogue box itself to do it. So now it is the dialogue message box itself is now responsible for populating its own information with dialogue information. And then I have some certain helper functions in here, which I've just cleaned up a little bit so that I'm not hopefully fetching the same information, going through these all these weird hoops to fetch the same information multiple times, when ideally I just do one, I just get that information once and I don't have to go back down that rabbit hole to get it again. But I think there's still a little bit of that here, but it's a little bit better. Another thing that I didn't like was these variable names, character ID and character EPG character IDs. They're better now because they say that they're IDs. Before, it just said character. And that was really bizarre, because it's like, well, what is the character? Is it a character node? Is it a character ID? Is it the character's name? Like, what is that exactly? So I wanted to refactor this character stuff so that it's more obvious to me in the future what it is. The other thing that I refactored was the name of this PG dialogue string. When you say a string is just letters, like this is a string of letters, right? When this was called PG dialogue string, it sounds like it's just a string of letters, but it's not. It's actually a container of information that has the string, but also has like emotes and character ID and all that kind of stuff. So I wanted to refactor that so that it's more obvious, because it was confusing me in code. When I saw dialogue string, I wasn't sure if that was a string of characters or if it was an information container. So that's what I refactored as well. I think that's all I did. Yeah. Ads running. Ads are about to start. I'll just start them manually. Oh, I can't. They're going to start soon. We'll wait for them to start, and I'll take a quick break. There's still a little bit of cleanup that can be done around these helper functions, I think. Ads! Ads! Yeah, soon. Was the pillow named after Marius T? Yes, indeed. It was. The OG. The OG. Marius has been here a long time. I mean, that's 51 months. Marius, remember back in the day, my old apartment, Marius? Well, I used to stream Life is Strange and Trials, right? You used to watch them when I played Trials? I was playing Trials recently. Yeah, the old days. Just having fun with the commands, yeah. Ads! Cool. So that now works. I'll do a demo of the dialogue system in a second after the ad break. All right, ad break. Be right back. 3 minutes. Ads! Ads!
Ads! Ads!
Welcome back, everybody. A couple things that I forgot. To
Ads!
return.
Ads!
No ads. No ads. Actually, this character description does not equal null can go now, since we're now doing that up here. Yeah. Pretty good. No, this is not right. Hang on a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Hold up a minute. This is incorrect. That actually is the dialogue string. See, I'm fucking confusing myself. This is exactly why I need to do this. That's a dialogue string. This is the dialogue string info. Jeez. This should be dialogue string. Oh no. How many infos do we have? Should also be dialogue string. This should be this here. Fuck. No, fuck. It is now. No, it is now, B-Berry. It was, well, geez. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why this needed to change. It's so confusing. I can't remember how it was, but now it's should be correct. Here, I do want info content. Yes, good. And then dialogue string print. Should be all right. Okay. So I can do a little demonstration, I guess, in case people have missed the progress of the dialogue stuff. So we now have it so that when I overlap with things, right? So I'm drawing what I can interact with. So we have the interact system. So I can interact with both of these, but I think this is the one that I can't remember. I don't think I have one that's highlighting what I can, what I will be interacting with. But anyway, when I talk to this, dialog box comes up. We now have support for portraits here, and those can easily be changed for every dial for characters here. So this is Frank's portrait, Jamorian's portrait, and there's pseudo support for like multiple emotes. But that just hasn't really been put in, but everything has been created with that in mind. The text box can have text that overflows into a scroll bar if need be. You might be wondering, well, why would text ever overflow? Wouldn't you just write the text so that it doesn't overflow? And generally speaking, that's true. But it could be that in some languages that maybe they just need more text space, in which case the overflowing can help. However, I do have plans to account for other languages having extra text boxes to display stuff if need be, where the translators can control that themselves. So this is not super needed. But then the other case where this is super needed is some people may have accessibility issues and they may need bigger text. And so this is in preparation for that. So this text is fairly large, but maybe some people need it bigger or something like that. Or maybe the default text will be smaller than this, but people need it bigger, in which case the text just will overflow. I can't account for how big people need their text to be. So this will be a catch-all for everything. So if there's ever text, this can be controlled with W and S, which is what you use to move around. I can use my controller, I'm using controller right now to control it, or I can use my scroll wheel with my mouse to control it as well. And that way I will be able to handle even dialog boxes that have more text than what can fit. The way this works from a UX perspective in terms of, progressing the dialogue, if I'm scrolled up and I'm not at the end, if I press E, which is what I use to close dialogue, it'll actually auto scroll to the bottom, and then I can press E there. Or I can scroll down myself and read and then press E. So if someone wants to just mash through text, they can still do that. There's just a slight auto scroll, and then they can press E to close it. Obviously, if the text isn't too big, then there's no scroll bar and there's no scroll functionality, and I can just press E. And we can see here that Frank has an angry face. Jamorian has a happy face. And then there's also support for no faces. So if we say, let's say, for example, in the dialogue tree, we set Frank to none. So they're not even a character that has a portrait or a name. They're just like some random NPC. In that case, Jesus Christ, 50% chance, by the way. Okay. We got it. We got errors. We got errors. Okay. We have to fix this. It's good that we're testing this. Where is that? Popular dialogue. 45. Here. Right. Okay. So this is a situation where it can be null. But then we do need to do this here. Okay. Let's try it again. Okay, not quite right. But this is with no portrait, so the text fills up the whole thing. But this should be invisible. This should be invisible. So let's go fix that real quick. Oh. that's why. Right. So this is the get parent, but we shouldn't do that. We should just do this name tag. I changed the parent ordering of the name tag before so that it would stretch to the text. That was necessary to make that happen. So that's why that needed updating in the code. This should work now. Jamorian. There we are. So if it's an NPC without a portrait and a name, then that happens. I think if there's an NPC that, let's say if we make the tree Frank, but Frank doesn't have portraits. Clear. Okay. In that case, we should have Frank's name pop up, but no portrait. But that should still work. There it is. Yeah. Pretty good. Tree looks pretty good. Not gonna lie, needs. There's some issues with it. It is super important often. Yeah. It's never big enough. True. Hey, E-Sharp man. Hey, Andrew. I'm doing all right. How are you? I know Kaza. Hello. I missed a few of your dev streams, but it looks like you've been making great progress. Yes. Yes, I have. Yeah. Imagine people getting used to double pressing E to skip text and then inadvertently skipping single lines. Is this handled? It could be that I might have some delay in general, so that you can't, like, if I press E on 2 separate frames, that's not going to skip 2 messages, you know? So there could be that there's some delay. It could be in the future that the text will fill over time, and so you can't skip while the text is filling. E could autofill the text. And that, maybe plus with delay, will stop any of these, like, unexpected continue things, basically. Unexpected advancements of text. I think at the end of the day, if people are mindlessly spamming, I don't think it will make a difference whether it's 1 or 2 pushes or 2 or 3 pushes to make the text happen, because I also want to enable people to mindlessly spam. There's nothing more frustrating with a game that I've maybe played through once, or I don't want to like hear the dialogue, and the dialogue advancement is slow. So I want it to be that people can still advance dialogue quickly if they want to. Yeah, but there's still going to be, like I said, with the text filling up, things like that, there's still going to be changes in how that's going to work. And so I'm not super concerned about precisely how it will feel right now, or if there's accidental things, but it will be something to consider in the future. Glad to catch you on. I did an impression of you earlier, Andrew, by the way. I have to find that. By the way, some follows. Kugnar the Rogue, thank you for the follow. Consumer of bagels. I love bagels too. I don't eat enough of them. Thanks for the follow. And Rainy, thank you. You missed it. Yeah, it's somewhere. Maybe someone, I'm not sure if someone clipped it or not, but yeah, there has been great progress. And also the major progress is the localization stuff. Like the fact that, do I still have the debug thing for this? I think I might. Yeah, I'm in Japanese now. Here we are. Marakida. Furanku. Like names translated. Jimorian's name hasn't been translated yet. And like the auto-generating translation files and things like that. The process is just so smooth. Ability to add comments for generic dialogue. Ability to add comments for regular dialogue. Yeah, it's quite good. A lot of progress. All this text management stuff, localization, and all that kind of stuff. These are the things that I really wanted to tackle first, because they're the problems that I was scared of. The biggest things that I was scared of for my game, on the programming side, have basically been proof of concepted by now, actually. So that's really nice. My mind is largely at ease when it comes to the programming for the game. It's so important to get right from the get-go. Yeah, you don't want to go back through your text code and find ways to make that work for localization. Right now, and look, it's so simple, Kazu. It's like, it is foolproof. If I add new dialogue here, all I do is I just make another one of these, write some text. I could write some new text now. Actually, this process should be a bit... Oh, yeah, that's right, because I should use this. This is some new text. Like, that's all I have to do. Like all I need to do is just press the export button now, and I've got this text will now be...
Oh boy!
Take
Whoa.
IT.
Oh, thank you very much, Peel Andrew, for the Prime. Thank you for the Prime. Much appreciated. Yeah, like that's it. Now if I just go here and I do localization, export, that's it. We're done. I don't have to add it to anything, nothing. It's just like we have new text now. What did I write? Test? No. What did I write? This is some new text. There it is. Yeah, it's really nice. Cool. Well, you know what? I think that's probably the stream, folks. It's probably the stream. Did anyone work along with the stream today? Get text is super powerful. Yeah. So I wrote my own parser to create the PO file stuff. Yeah, it's just super nice. Yes, you guys got stuff done? That's fascinating. What you weren't. Well, really? I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Vaseline. Video editing, Jamorian? Cool. I was planning to, but I kept on reading through the Godot doc. Hey, I mean, that's productivity. You're studying, you're researching. That's good. Got a workaround to my satisfactory crashing. Good. It's a specific spot, so I moved my belt to go around it. There. Wow, that's bizarre. Oh, that is really bizarre. What's there? Is there... I wonder if there's like some like hidden collision box or trigger or something like that. Like, it can't just be the numbers. Like, these 3D world coordinates are bad. The bad coordinates. That's bizarre. I was working patching bugs on my directory listing plugin I am building. Oh, cool. What's a plugin for what specifically? What kind of like directory listing? Is it for an engine or some software that lists directories? Or is part of it? One satisfactory, never heard the same. It's been known to happen, Aliana, really? In the desert next to 2 impure colonists. What? I saw a guy use a coordinate of -1 as a debug thing. Later, somebody also refactored coordinates to allow negatives. Huh. A bad coordinate. Jeez. What does the error message say? I'm curious. Wackiness ensued, I bet. Hospital website to display multiple locations and physicians. I'm going to stream data between... Oh, interesting. Yeah, cool. Crash handler doesn't pop up? What? Yo, that is some weird shit. I think there's a massive hole in the ground. Just left the map. What? That's just so strange. Interesting. Oh no, Bill Andrews' curiosity has been piqued. You've summoned him. I think maybe the weirdest bug. I mean, there was that one bug, right, in Satisfactory that I had. This is one I've told the story many times, but it was where I had added camber to the vehicle wheels so that the wheels can be tuned to curve inwards a little bit if need be. And in doing that, I accidentally left this the possibility for there to be a divide by zero in the physics. And so Simon found this. If you park the vehicle on this one ramp on our test level, what would happen was that the vehicle would disappear and drive out of this, like, we were like prototyping this like dumb teleporter thing or something. Don't get too excited. We teleport. We prototype many things, and we don't include. Just it is what it is. And the car would just drive out of that, right? And we're like, what the hell? This is weird. This is years and years and years and years ago. And we're like, why did it just teleport? It was just on the ramp. And what was happening was that the divide by zero physics value was being applied to the suspension of the vehicle. So it's an infinite number. And so the scale of the vehicle would scale infinitely big. And in doing that, it would hit the teleporter and it would get triggered. And then it would just come out of the other teleporter, which was wild. So this took so long to fix. It was so bizarre. And then we're like, oh, there's a divide by zero and it gets infinite. Yeah. Because it was getting caught by the teleporter, it was hard to know. Hey, Lady Lunity. It's going all right. Just wrapping up stream. Are you doing well? It's good to see you. Remember you mentioning it before? Yeah. We've talked about it before, yeah. The game is sentient now. Time to begin phase 3, yeah. There's this other game that I worked on, and this was back when I was a little bit more new with C++, or at least I hadn't been burned by it as many times as I needed to, and become hardened by it. Rekorok, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. And there was this one issue that I was having where if these two players, they played and there would be some outcome. Let's just say it's a score. And at the end, I would look at the score and it would say one thing, even though the score was something else. When I played, I was like, what the hell is going on? And I kept trying to think of like, all right, am I sending the wrong score to this thing? What is going on? This is so bizarre. Every time I try and display the score, it's just something else. And the values seem to be random. And I was like, this is so bizarre. What is going on? And then I went and like, I set up the scene such that there can only be one output. And even in that scenario, I was getting random scores. I'm like, huh? This is so bizarre. And then it turned out that it was because in some cases, when the game ended in certain ways, there was one single variable that I had initialized or I had declared in a function, but not initialized, which means I can't remember if it was a pointer or something. It pointed to random memory. It just pointed to random memory because I didn't set it to null or something. It just didn't go. It just went wherever it wanted, and then it would just take whatever memory was there and output that as the score. And it always just kind of looked reasonable, but it was like a random. It was so weird. It was so weird. And that's when I learned in C++, whenever I declare a variable, kind of like, if I'm gonna be like, this gives me a trauma response. I was stuck for days. From now on, it's always this. Like, set the fucking thing. Just set it. Make sure you set it. Yeah. Always set it. Set it to something. Set it to nothing. Just set it. Don't. I got like a massive fucking trauma response to that shit now. Whenever I see it, I think in like C#, it's not that big of a deal because I think it still is kind of initialized to something, but in C++, that's not the case at all. If you didn't set it to something, it just kind of has something in it. Yeah. Twitter account, the strange log. Totally out of context game. game change log messages, such as pandas now panic when set on. Pretty good. C# gives you default values. Yeah. I'm still scared. I'll just set it. There's no reason not to. There's no reason not to. I'll just set it every time from now on. Alrighty. You know who will raid today? Let's separate. I'm really tired and kind of hungry. So let's raid the only bear shark. There was an old web, what you see is what you get editor I used that randomly hated a space character, so I'd have to replace it with a non-breaking space. Jeez. Yo, what you see is what you get editors. Those things can be really fucking random. Really bizarre. Thank you, DC1. Good to see you. Right, so I think that stream's probably gonna end soon. Alright. No worries, no worries. Here's the raid messages. Raid 1, if you're a sub, just get rid of the... Wait, where is it? Raid 2. Hold on, wait. Why is my raid not... My raid message is not working. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, why is it... Huh? Raid... Raid? Wait, what's going on? Bot died?
Jace is my Hercules.
Apparently not.
I love Jace.
Balls are touching.
How much time do we have? Not a lot. Okay. Here, if you are a sub, copy paste this one. If you are not a sub, you can copy paste this one. There you go. Thank you everyone for watching. Next stream is on Thursday, dev stream. I hope you all have a lovely... I'm gonna cancel this raid. Sorry, I'm canceling the raid because I don't have time to finish my shit. Hang on a second. Raid. I'm canceling. Jeez. Let's try this again.
Vamonos!
All right. Here we go. Rating. We're rating now. Okay. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Next dev stream will be on Thursday. Variety stream on Saturday. And I have a Discord to hang out. If you want to hang out in between streams, you can. The bot isn't working. Discord. Here, Discord. If you wanna hang out on Discord, I also have YouTube. Dear God. YouTube channel, if you want to check out my videos. We have a VODs channel. If you've missed any streams or want to catch up. That should be it. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you had a good day today with stream, and I hope you were productive as well. And I will catch you all on Thursday, hopefully. OnlyFans? No, wrong stream. Okay, take care everyone. Thank you everyone. Bye. Enjoy the raid with Bear Shark. Bye everyone.
Uh-huh.